Okay, let's get some basics done in Black Desert, and then we'll get over to Minecraft. Okay. Who has the life accessories? Not you. I think they're over here in case a sailing showed up, because that's the other thing we have to worry about potentially is whales showing up. But that's something we'll have to worry about later today. Oh yeah, how much does that have left on it? Never mind. Oh, has it really been 6 hours already since I sent that? Guess it has. Send. Oodle. Trade wagon. Alright, okay, it looks like everything but that one timber thing right here is running. So I think we're good for right now. Alright. Grab our accessories, pop those back on. Oh, it's the Black Desert drop thing that won't let me see this. Karma, thank you so much for the first today. Cannot install in an inclined area. Kiss my ass. Fill a scroll. Alright. And let's turn this over to farming. Whoops, I never put my fishing stuff on last night. Oops. Good morning, how's it going? How are you doing today? Merrily, 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 merrily. I'm tempted to move this because this is really annoying being over here with all these immovable mob objects. And go out there to the plane up at the top. Alright, surely today we get hump mushrooms. Surely today we get a special hump mushroom. Surely. Surely. Nope. Are we gonna get cucked again? Cucked again. Alright, great. Oh crap, I did not mean to do that. I meant to harvest the peppers. And there we go. I did not mean to breed it because I'm literally trying to get rid of my pepper stuff. Alright. Not a bad haul. Alright, so I think for the sake of let me get the crap fixed here, let's go ahead and get rid of you. 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 Try to get this under control. We're gonna grow this and this here. So that's 4, 5. So I have 5 left. Alright, so we're gonna take this one. Let's go get 20 hump mushrooms and see if we can't get this crap to actually turn magical. Yeah, look at this. I farmed up 6 batches so far. And I still haven't actually gotten a magical yet. Okay, let's take these and put them over here. Alright, so we've got 20 of those growing. And then let's get 2 more hot peppers blown. So that we don't, because this is a bit excessive. So we're gonna put a hot pepper here. Hot pepper here. All right. Alright, we already had a tick, so I'm trying to look for where the red is. Red tick there. Red tick here. Okay. And then we'll just put that in here. Alright, so these last few seeds that I have, I've got 3 basically left. I need to put 1 more into Fruit of Nature and 1 more into the Fruit of Sun for now. So let me look at my cheat sheet and I'll go ahead and make them. This way they're done. So I need the Napa cabbage and I need another paprika. Alright, let's see if I have some extra. You didn't join mine. If you're on EU, you joined Chloe's guild. Control is the GM of Mythicals, I believe is what their guild name is. But I appreciate you stopping by, Tommy. Because I'm about 90% sure I've had nobody join this guild or asked to join this guild yet in a while. Other than, yeah, no one's on right now other than, let's see, myself, myself, and, yeah, myself. Yeah, so you're in Chloe's guild. I'm on NA. She's on EU. I've looked at memeing around and going over there and messing with them, but, when you have a 5-figure account, you kind of don't want to leave it. It's like all that progress you just don't want to go deal with again. Alright, do we have any other? Yeah, I've got 1 more. So I'm going to take that. And I can do 1 more paprika. Those need to be done. I can't join NA guilds? Well, you have to realize, I put blood, sweat, and tears into this guild. I've owned this guild since 2000... Bollocks, how... 17, I think I've owned this guild. 18, maybe? 2017, 2018? So, I mean, this is like our guild, and I just haven't started recruiting it yet. Like, other than, like, let's see. Narama's a mod here who barely plays. He can't ever get focused long enough to play anymore. You have, Valorizia, which is Aaron. Project you may not ever see around here anymore. Zookeeper's in chat. Androlex is Hellcrest. Glory may every now and then show up, but I mean he's been off for pretty much a year. And then these are a few of these are ex iconic members that are friends of projects. This is basically a retirement home for us. So, I mean, yeah, I could go out and join a guild, but why? When you've literally spent, $400 probably over the years resetting skills or $300 probably is more accurate. Resetting skills, changing names, building up, branding, all that stuff. Just, whatever. Oh, I totally could. It's just... The idea of, for me, the idea of leaving this account behind to go mess with something else is like, I could, and I could do it for fun, but then you start realizing all the quality of life crap that I've bought here. I spent 4 figures just buying pets and trying to get tier 4 pets in the day. Sure, it's easier now, but it's the salty fact that I spent that much. I have a tent. The pay-to-win tent. You know, we have costumes, we have artifacts, we have gems, we have money. I have characters. I have all 32 character slots open. So it's like... Do I really want to go back to being 0 energy, 0 contribution? I mean, here, just to give you the idea. 32 times 564, I think is what the actual... yeah, hold on. 32 times 564, I think is my actual energy. That's 18,000 energy I have access to right now on my account. Do I really want to give up 18,000 energy and 412 contribution points? Again, they've made this a lot easier, but, you know. I have a level 65 Valkyrie, 63 Guardian, 62 Ranger, my 61 Dark Knight. Most of these were power leveled, you know. I have joined the pores like me. I mean, I'm kind of broke in the game, but... Alright, so we're gonna do this and do this daily quest, and then we'll start the bartering stuff. But, yeah, so that's kind of like where the issue comes in. I don't mind coming over to screw around. It's the issue of, I gotta go do all the Tuvala stuff. Making a seasonal character is great. You can get in, you can get leveled up, and get started. But then again, it's also the idea of ping. Me going over to EU would be horrible. Alright, I'm actually going, so let's see here. I know I need the young black rust.
This is Aquila's Eye, the node of the old Moon Guild.
I'm about 90% sure I need that fabric.
If you don't identify yourself, you could get kicked out. The sea is always
The real problem would be the lag.
That's why it's hard to tell what's down below.
Yeah. I'm just going ahead and grabbing this shark, the Salies for the day. I don't have to grab these now. I can always grab these later. Like, they do a lot for new players, and it's not saying that I would feel bad going back to a new player experience. Yes. You are hard locked to NA and hard locked to EU. You know, at some point, I'm going to try to catch that today. Alright, hold on. Where is... I need to meet you at the Dancing Marlin. Alright, so we gotta go back to Valia. Kind of sad. I mean, it is, but you have to realize the markets are completely different in NA. Like, since you're EU, I challenge you to do this for a second. Open your central market right now. Type in Garmoth. Go to your inverted Garmoths and tell me how many are actually sitting on the market. We have 57 selling to pre-order right now at 20 bill. Just to make this go even further, just to take this a step further, yeah, our Debo Rekkas are a little bit more expensive than yours because, again, we're dropping, but they're catching up for a while. There's a lot of stuff here that on the markets are completely different, and it blows my mind when I'm hanging out in, like, Chloe's chat and we're talking about, like, oh, this market, that market. Things are completely different between the two markets. Thankfully, the metas have changed. Originally, the meta was quite different to where EU is a very tanky meta. And now it's gotten back to where we're all kind of about the same thing. It's not really one gigantic difference or the other. I've got to do some underwater gathering at some point. Yeah. Totally. Like, it's just back in the day, things used to be real different. Like, you would see Zerkers running around with nearly 400 DP long before we ever crossed the 300 mark. But we also had a much higher AP-focused meta on NA. Over EU when it came to, like, the metas. And we would always make fun of each other because we always thought the other one was really weird. They're like, you're not surviving a single fight, and we're like, you're never gonna be able to kill me because you got no damage. Everything's into survivability. So it's an interesting idea. And then Korea always had an interesting thought as well. You know, theirs was a little bit different. So that's why server merges would never be a thing to where we could play on both. Like, if I could bring my progression to EU, would be unfair because of the certain things I might have access to that a EU player wouldn't. Because I don't have to buy cronstones for 3 mil a piece from a vendor. EU has to desperately do that. So that's something you don't really want to have. Take another good one to use as an example is EU. A lot of stuff sits on the market on EU that doesn't on NA. So if I brought my NA money over, I could buy up so much stuff and then come back to NA and theoretically sell it for profit, especially if you had the merchant ring. How game breaking is that? I come over, I take the EU markets, min listed crap because y'all have so many. Don't merge the markets. It would be impossible. I need to buy potions. Do I try to buy it? How would that? That's a theoretical nightmare, I think, for programming. How would you get it to where I can come over with my North American money and buy something if I'm out grinding with you? Let's say I run out of an elixir or a draught. What am I going to do as a player? How am I going to be able to buy that? Do I got to go back and buy it on my server, or am I able to buy it there? It's a logistical nightmare. Because then is it bound to that server, or is it bound to, where is that item bound to? Do I now have a storage over there in, do I have a storage over there in EU? What happens if I brought over something that was completely sold out on EU? Am I able to sell it over there? That's why I said there's a lot of small logistical nightmare stuff that would make it too hard for them to... Outside of just bringing your character over to have some fun, unlike Final Fantasy XIV, it doesn't work in Black Desert. Because then RMT can become a thing. I go there and I make money, just like that y'all would come here and make money. There's crap that sits on your market. Think of it as a whole unit. Okay. So... Oh yeah, I should probably put my life skill pets on. That's what server meshing does. I guess I see too many red flags from looking at this, because I don't see a path if everything's connected. Okay. So, I guess I think what you're trying to say is, if I'm on EU playing with somebody, when I go to like pull something from my server, no, they wouldn't. They wouldn't spend the money. So I think what you're trying to say is, like, if I'm on my or if I'm on EU playing with you all on my 65 Valk, and I want to get something from storage, it's just pulling from my storage in NA, is what you're basically trying to say, right? Like, I may be there playing, but I'm pulling everything from my NA storage. I'm pulling everything from my NA market. Okay. Maybe I'm not smart enough in computers to know how that's actually going to happen. But I guess if you're right, if everything is connected, then it does make sense. Because right now, in order to get over to EU, you have to physically log out of the game, change over the client from North America to EU. I would have to buy the game again, by the way. Not that that's a big deal, but I would have to buy the game again. And then have an EU account. It's not like some games where you just go in, you pick your region, and you fire off, and off you go onto your merry little way. I'd still technically have to buy the game. Albeit $1 when it's on sale, $9 when it's on sale, whatever it is. You'd still have to put some cents on the dollar to make that. Or pound. You know, to get you on EU, or for you, North America. It is, but I think if you go back to the very beginning of what they were trying to do, it was never about playing with friends across the world on, I want to go play with EU, I want to go play with Korea, I want to go play with Russia, MENA, C, who else did we have? South America. It was never about that. It was about each region being its own independent idea back in the day. And the whole reason for the different regions was to take some of that lag and that playability down to where everybody kind of had a fair chance, because the Aussies normally come to our server because it's the better ping, because the EU server is normally about mid in Central Europe, normally is roughly where they put that. So for the Aussies, to them to jump on EU feels horrible because it's even further ping for them, where if they go to NA, it's at least manageable to play. Then when they got the C servers, C and North America became basically the same thing, depending on minor differences in ping. So it was pick your poison, which one you wanted. Alright, we're gonna leave, because I'll end up bringing her back today. Alright, we need this.
Boy, I can still vividly remember those days I would catch a big marlin.
And here's the big keck W of this. Makes me go all the way back to Crow's Nest now. But today we're starting professional 71%. Professional 4, 71%. Not too bad. Not too bad. So this was the, this specific quest that we're doing here was one I knew I actively needed to do today before I could do Minecraft modding. If they were to remake them, I would remake the game with the Earning of Crimson Desert. Unfortunately, it's never gonna happen, because if you watch the, if you watch that latest dev video, they say something right at the very end. They have no intentions of ever making a BDO 2. It's literally just, they said they're going to look forward to the next 10 years of BDO, going into 20 years. Because it's been out for 10 years in Korea. So, North America, 8. So, they're looking forward to continuing the development cycle of this game. A lot of people keep asking them, with Unreal Engine 5, could you rebuild this game? You know, and make it even more optimized than it was. But Black Desert runs on some custom engine they created. Hopefully with some of these optimizations they're planning on doing, it's going to make BDO feel... we're still on DirectX 9, basically. Oh yeah, I would totally see that. They're doing a lot of in-game changes, so maybe we'll get something good from it. Because they're doing like hit changes, which will help make the frame issue not a big deal. But an engine switch would be interesting for Black Desert. Honestly, I would be scared to see what would they happen if they actually, like, how good is Crimson Desert really gonna look? Is it gonna actually blow Black Desert out of the water? Because Black Desert is still probably one of the most visually appealing MMOs still made today. Everything else still doesn't quite add up to what this game looks like. Well, here's the thing. I've learned to not take trailers with a grain of salt until the game actually releases. Like, it looks like remastered mode to me. But I want to see gameplay footage from the actual build when it drops. That's when I finally go, okay. No, I know it's in-game footage, but I'm saying there's a difference, and they used to have a really bad habit of this, where they would show something on a absolutely juiced thing that nobody could actually play on. Remember, Black Desert hadn't changed much until remastered mode, and it was near unplayable on so many systems, and it's like, who had the graphic power to play this? So that's why I want to see it when it really comes out, and we put it on Can It Run Crisis mode, and see what happens. Other than that, the trailers, from what I've seen, especially the preview trailer, and there was one I had seen. I don't know if I've seen the actual official release trailer for it, but I've seen at least 2 trailers, and they both look good. But now take that and amplify it even better. That's probably Black Desert 2. Somewhere. So I wonder what my little quest is gonna end up being. Would be good. Yeah. Then the terrifying thing is what am I gonna need? A RTX 6090 to be able to run it at 30 frames per second? Because I had 2 Titan in SL. I had 2 original Titans in SLI, and I could barely run the game on high settings back in the day. When BDO first launched, dear Lord. Getting 45 frames a second with 2 Titans in SLI was good, and I was doing better than most. Yep. I was using it for video editing, and it was beautiful. I was able to render so much stuff so much faster. So yeah, I was playing BDO with 2 Titan, RTX Titans, or not RTX, what were they called? It was the Gen 1 Titans, right before I think the 1080s came out. GTX, thank you. So, that was what I had back then. I had 32 gigs of RAM and a GTX, 2 GTX Titans in the computer with whatever the highest end Intel processor was at the time. And I couldn't run BDO on absolute max settings and get 60 frames a second. Today, I can do that. Thank you, 3080, for the Win 3. Also, they updated and kept working on the performance of the game some. It's been a hot minute, though. Performance, good joke, right? Hopefully, like I say, hopefully that changes with the hit change thing. Because that would allow people to actually run the game at better settings. My RX 67 hates this game. Oh, it's poorly optimized. And that's always been true to this game. It's never been well optimized. It always wants to pull from the CPU more than it should. It never takes advantage of graphics cards as best as it should. There's a whole lot of just jokes floating around with this thing. So, I get it. So we might be spending some time at Filiberto here in just a little bit. We're gonna get a running total of all the stones we need, and that comes from DirectX 9 and DirectX 11. I could see it. Wait, it doesn't actually show me on the... Hold up. It doesn't actually give me the disembark here. Wait, what? I'm in the safes. Oh yeah, I could totally attack here if I want. Huh. The more you know.
Have you brought sea coins? Let me have a look.
Alright, now we just come over here. We pop this. And we need to hand over 1 yellow grade fish and 1 blue fish. Time to get fishing. It sounds fishy, I know. And we do we want to talk about the loads of the game? Pop-up is crazy? Yes. That is definitely something that is not very well... That, I think, is a server issue than anything else. Hello there, good morning. Alright, now we're fishing. So let's see here. Pop-up Curse Forge. Time just flew by and it was great. Well, that's good, man. Open folder. Config. Okay, it's not that. Open with. Oh, we got a fish. Hold up. Did we forget the Alk Stone? We are missing gear. Hold on. I just sailed all the way out here without this gear. Whoops. It's the mess switching level of detail. That is very aggressive. Okay. It is what it is. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I knew there was a buff that didn't look quite right. It was the alchemy stone missing. Hey, good news, I have almost master fishing on this character too. My fishing's gonna go up maybe a level when they merge this crap. Which somebody said it's coming on the 20-something-ish of April. The 26th of April, I believe is what they said. Whoops, I failed. Never tried fishing. What do you get? So fishing is more of a AFK activity, and depending on where you fish at determines on what you're getting. So right now I'm fishing at night. On this little island right here. And that is so I can get, that is so I can work on getting materials for my boat. And I'll show you those once I go over here. So right now, as I AFK fish over here, I'm getting a pity piece for the tiers. I'm getting discarded glass, which is contribution. Leela's petals to build fairies, silver keys for events and gold keys, ancient relic shards for money, and specifically what I'm here for is the rainbow fishbone coin and rainbow petal coin. These are for making the donkey gear, which is a pretty stout little buff that you get. It's a life buff you can pop on donkeys. Alright, let's throw away all the green crap, because we're never going to do anything with it. Stayed up from 11:20. So you basically stayed up an hour DMing multiple friends? That's cool. I think I finally shut it off, shut the laptop at about 10 p.m. Roughly-ish. I turned Wi-Fi off because I didn't need it anymore. Just because I was getting pings from other things. And I was like, I don't need this. I am using the one to catch rare fish, right? Yes, okay. Learn more. Fishing. So if you go fish in some areas, you can actually make money with this, Tommy. Believe it or not. If you use a rod called the triple float rod and you start farming your hotspots, you can actually do some trading to Valencia or to Port Rat and make some decent money with it. It's pretty interesting. All right, we caught the yellow fish. Now I just need a blue fish. I didn't mean Valencia. Basically, the hot spots are all down over here. You would fish them out through over in here, and then you would run them up here to Moodle Village. And if once you have a high-end boat, that does not take long to get up there. It takes maybe 5 minutes. 2 kilometers in the desert? That's what dines are for. All that for broken glass. Just know that on my dine, I can go from here to here across the full desert in maybe 3 minutes, if that. Let's also put it this. I've spent so much time... Dine's the unicorn. So the blonde, the white body, golden-haired, horned horse you get can run across the desert with sprint and drift. Yeah. There are three mystical horses in the game. Ardronaut, the Pegasus, Dine, the unicorn, and Doom, the hell horse. Yes, Ardronaut. That's the Pegasus. So the other two, Dine has the ability to run in the desert, and then when it's tier 10, it can run on water. And it can almost keep up with a null ship for a short period of time. You can, the Doom has 4 special excels, and it is the fastest land horse at that point. If you're going to be running, you know, going in a straight line, because everybody... So here's the thing, Tommy. Everybody just instantly tells you to go buy the Pegasus. It's the best PvE thing. I hate the Pegasus. I'm going to be real. It fails me more than it actually helps me. 90% of the time, I'm going AFK anyway when I'm riding my horse. It's the way I've treated Black Desert since day 1 I've played the game. If I'm riding somewhere and I'm not manually trying to get there fast, I click the sprint thing and I let it run there on its own. Everyone tells you to pick the Pegasus because you can fly. You can literally fly with the Pegasus. And it can save you time if you know where every shortcut is. But if I don't want to actively play the game, guess what's better? The Doom's technically better if you're going to be running around on land. But here's the thing. You've got a great horse. There's nothing wrong with it. I just prefer the Doom if I'm going to actually be, like, sprint drifting everywhere. And now they've made it to where some of these peaks are absolutely a pain in the butt to get to be able to jump off of. So flying isn't really the it option. I mean, yeah, who doesn't want to be sitting there blowing red fire as they, oh god, I short-stroked that so hard. Like, I run around on Dine mostly because I go to the desert a lot. Because most of my places I'm going to end up spending my time at, once I kind of get this money thing over with, is going after the treasure items. What does that mean? Lots of Achman. Lots of Hystria. Lots of Jail. Lots of Sulfur Mine. Most of the treasure pieces I would care about are right here. Guess what all this is? Desert. Guess what works wonders out there? The Dine. So, it made sense. Finally, we got it. Alright. Hello there. Good morning. We're doing good. Finishing up this quest, and then I think we might need to barter some, but we need to get an inventory.
Have you brought sea coins? Let me have a look. Welcome to the Misty Island. It's the sleepless night of the Crow. The long night has finally yielded to dawn.
I'm sorry, did that just give sailing EXP only? Hold on, let me go look at those 5 quests, because I'm about 90% sure all 5 of them had those materials on them. Where is it? Did I already close that window out? This is gonna make this so much harder. Yep, I've closed it out. Hold on. Let's look at this window and see if I can find it under recently. Closed, history, artifacts, BDO, global, Aether. Here we go. Yeah, you can go to the market. They cost about 15 Oh, okay, never mind. So I've got to get to sailing log 4. But I get 1,000 crow coins getting this. Okay. So I get another 50 at day 4. So they give you half of what's needed. Never mind, they don't give you all of what's needed. Alright, then if that's the case, I will say screw this, and I'll keep doing it, but I'm not doing it for this. We're just going to barter our way out of this. So, barter. All right, let's go ahead and refresh for trade items. And pray we get some good normal to level 1s. Thornwood plank sucks. Wheat dough is fine. Cactus rind I can do. All right, we can get 9,000 of the 10,000 of this. And whenever that goes through, we can finish this one off. Alright, so... did some cleaning, now time to chill. Nice. Open Central Market. Let's grab 9,000. All right, we got to go to a storage, unfortunately. All right, so off we go. So how much did that give me if I was like, oh wow, she almost got me Professional 5 from that quest. Never mind. guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're gonna need to go to Quilla's Eye. Oh yeah, I should probably pop guild buff so that I can get on a 4-hour cooldown. I can eventually pop those on my hunter. Maybe I just grief myself? No, that would be noon when those come off. Okay, never mind. We're good. Because I don't expect the whales to honestly spawn until after noon, so I should be good. Yes. Blue whales spawn on a random 12-hour timer from the moment they spawn into the game. The 12 hours timer begins again for the window. And that's not on the spout. That's when they actually spawn in. And it's one of the more profitable life skills in the game. In the hour, I can roughly make 3 to 5 billion silver, depending on what drops. Average for me is about 3 billion silver in an hour. But you would have to make more, you would honestly need to have all the other life skills. So the way it works is the larger boats like the Volante, the Valor, the two for the sailboat, which are crap, I can't even think of their names. Can I see all of them? The Balance and the Advance. They take out a few of these, and well, I know what I want to do after I finish the quest line. So probably what you need to look for is a whaling Discord for EU. And on NA, it's quite... There's a process to get in it. It's not super hard. But it's definitely something you can do. Now, in order to get the money out of it, you need to have alchemy and hunting. Hunting you'll get with time. You don't need to super worry about it, but you will need to get an investment made into hunting. You'll need at least 3 master matchlocks branded to do whales. At least on NA with the groups that we've had, 3 is about the magic number there. 4 is if it's a... You would kind of need 4 if it's a pretty small group and they're not killing super fast. Then you kind of need the 4th. But I have 4 branded, and when we go out, we sit on the prow of the main ship. They've got escort ships that are ready to sink anybody and anything necessary if they try to screw with you. And then you have... they're also there for rescue, so when people fall off DC, because it is the ocean, it is buggy content. You will, wait, it gave me the disembark. There we go. We're becoming pirates with this one. I...
The sea.
We actually do have to deal with pirates, by the way. There's one that comes on NA. His name's Nice Toes Bro. And, he's definitely a pain in the butt to deal with. But he may be getting banned very soon because he crossed the line, he crossed the line here about a week ago. He kept channel hopping and directly getting, and not just channel hopping, but he followed us 3 times in a row, which is the intent to grief. His account's probably going to get banned for a while. Oh yeah, it is. Everybody always talks about Arcage, and then they bring this up.
Our town is peaceful.
All right, so we need Thorn. Planks. Let me check the barter for level 1. Yeah, it's Thornwood planks 200, so I need 2,000 Thornwood planks.
If you lose your composure, you'll eventually lose yourself.
Not yet. We're gonna go back to it next week, guaranteed. I figured we would finish this boat today, and while we mod Minecraft here in just a little bit. Once I start actually like sailing and dealing with those runs, that's when we'll start tweaking the mods. I've already been working on it a little bit behind the scenes. And then wheat dough. I should have some over here.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
All right, we got wheat dough, and how much do we need of that? 500. So 5,000 wheat dough.
You can keep more goods if you get a house in town and use it for storage. If you borrow a container
All right,
from
we're gonna put this up at Quilla's Eye for the moment, so we can easily load the ship. And then we need. Let's go grab the Thornwood planks. We'll put those in the storage, and the Rhine.
Do keep in mind that there's a commission for each sale of goods you make here.
2,000. Oh god. Alright, we're just gonna roll.
If you plan on crafting.
Alright, so now we need to take this to the Great Ocean. 5,000, 2,000. Now let's go grab the last of the...
When using the marketplace, be sure to weigh the pros and cons of a deal.
4,000.
Storage goods can be transferred to other regions.
Great Ocean.
Public transport
Store. Alright, so this will get us something here. Stay in the game, and so many things. Nobody, me. Let's watch Let's Play of a horror game at 3 in the morning and get scared at nothing because I'm a masochist. That sounds like Flutter 101. And I'm glad you're around because now if I need help talking about mod stuff, we can chat about it. Hooray! All while I'm bartering in the background. Just who I needed in chat. Also, I need to charge my phone. It's on Dedged. Alright, so let's go ahead and take out the low-hanging fruit, which is this. And this. Flutter, did you see the, that one, add-on or whatever I found about the cities up there in the Aether? Oh, I could have done it right from storage. I'm an idiot. Oh, I cannot do that trade. I gotta come back and actually do that trade from somewhere. Okay, so that's all the way over there. That's right there. They're all three at Portaferia. All three are at Portaferia. Okay. Then I'll log over and I'll move that to Portaferia. And I'll just load it up. Alright, so let's go ahead and go to the... Actually, no, because I gotta do a return trip. Regardless. Never mind, I just realized what I have to do. Alright, are we auto-sailing? We are. Got our alchemy stone on, our pets are on. I saw what you sent me, it looks great. No reason why not to add it. Just make sure you know it's a data pack, not a mod, so it goes in the data pack folder. They run differently, that's why. Okay, that's why I wanted to know of what we needed to do and where does that go. Would that go, like, what I physically wanted to know is, does that run in the server thing, or does that run on our client? I wanted to make sure that I got that answer out of it. Why are we out here doing big ziggy zaggies out in the ocean? It's server side. You upload it to the server before making the world. It's like a plugin, and put it in the plugin folder in the console, and it makes the world. Okay, so that needs to be there at the creation of world. Got it. Okay, here we go again with the ziggy zaggy thing. All right, so let me go find a dashing flutter. So the next question, I'm gonna go get something to eat. All right, thank you so much, Tommy Noski. Thank you, or No Sky, Tommy No Sky. Thank you for joining our quest. Welcome to the stream. Go enjoy your food. Don't forget to bring me back something. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Flutter. So, what I wanted to ask is, does this change anything you were gonna do with that custom NPC? Does that need to be modified in this? Or is that something done elsewhere? And if you need to explain it, let me know and you can call me if it's easier to explain than typing that long BS knowledge. All right. Okay, now I got another question. Where do I put the data pack? Is it in my... Because I'm launching it from this Aether SMP thing. Else first? Okay. Okay, yeah. So where is the data pack folder? Is it in my percent Minecraft folder or is it under this Aether SMP folder? It goes in your .minecraft folder. All right. Okay. So now this brings me to the question. Do I put it under the Aether SMP instance? Okay, got it. Let's check where I'm at real quick. We're almost there. Okay, so let me change this around to the proper node. We're gonna go do the... Yeah. Go do this real quick. And we'll sail back. Because it's bartering time. But okay, so it sounds like I need to get that world open, so I'll get Curse Forge running in just a second, and we'll try it out. Anchor, barter. Depart. And then we're gonna go check this one. Alright, so now with this boat weight, we're about halfway. Okay. So we're gonna go to the Port Etheria guy, because we're gonna do some finagling here. Because we're going to do all 3 trades, and then where we'll work on Minecraft is when I send this back to Port Etheria. Okay. And then real quick, let's look at all barters in this area to make sure that there's nothing... Crow coin. I could go run this. Load cargo. Alright, that's in Port Etheria. Now we're just gonna do a little hocus pocus right here. Then we sail back there. Actually, we may stay right here. If I end up not doing that 300 crow coin run. Because that's a long sail for me. Going out to Hakoven. That's a hot skip and a jump for me. Alright, so let's see here. We need to go to the Great Ocean, take out the Rhine. Too heavy. 5,000. to Calpheon, Porphyria. $4,000. Porphyria. That crap weighs a ton. Storage. Calpheon. Porphyria. Cannot move a trade item. That's 1,000, 2,000 weight. Alright, I will probably load my character up. I'll probably need a perfume of swiftness to do this. Probably. To get over the 130% weight, I think I'll need a perfume of swiftness. Alright, so before we load that on, we need to load cargo onto the ship. Load it onto me. $5,000. Yeah, I've got to do this in 2 runs. Okay, that's fine. It's right here, so it's not like it's a big deal. Yeah, like I'm just barely overcapped on weight. And we're what? Beginner 8? That's not horrible. The idea that there's somebody out there, Guru 50, like, let's look at the rankings. Guru 45, doing bartering. Bruh. How many trades have they done? Because I tell you what, my buffs mean nothing to this. Like, just that barter right there barely moved the needle. And I've got some pretty stout buffs running. Guild buffs, T, Life Book, Draught, Villa buff, Alchemy Stone, and Whale. The fresh whale meat salad, which is the highest EXP you can get on a food. Like, what do I need to have? A freaking, does it want me to have a, like, cake buff and... Like, obviously, it's volume of trades, just like trading is. is what also determines it. But also the distance helps get EXP as well. Alright. Now, wharf manager, load cargo. We run that one more time. Actually, disembark. If I go ahead and repair here, I can just sail straight to Portaferia. Or not Portaferia, I can sail straight to whatchamacallit. S left mouse button. Got please try again at the moment. Bug. Even disconnecting from the game. Didn't completely fix it. Weird. So you just gave up for the night? That's fair. Should probably be fixed today. I mean, the game shouldn't be doing that to you. Hopefully you were just having a weird internet night. You should make it up to me and give me a Garmoth heart. Nah, you ain't that lucky. Alright. We're going to Lima Island. Alright. So, I think I'm going to let that one trade go because I don't really... When you do the thing to hide other players, it doesn't work. I've never tried to hide other players, and I don't want to hide other players. I don't know why people do that. I get it for performance issues, but I want to see them. Like, that's worth running out there for it, but from there, it's such a long sail. Let me check my inventory, and then we're gonna go back to the thing. So, let's see. I've got 30 on me, or 29 on me, actually. So I've got 29 plus 3 plus 10 plus 9 plus 10 plus 1 plus 10 plus 10 plus 8 plus 20 plus 20 plus 63. I have 193, and I need 180. If I sold everything right now, I would have my boat. So you know what? We might actually end up doing that barter. We might actually end up doing that barter. Okay. So I can do it, let me do it right now before I go do this modding thing. She's in Grana. It'll just take me a minute to run there, but that's fine. I got this. Now, just remember, your pets are going to limit you here. You are going to grind faster than your pets can pick up. So from Grana, up here at the storage, you run out past the back end of Grana over towards the stable keeper. You're going to come down here. You can jump with a horse and jump down to here. You can clear this gap and jump up onto the rocks right here. You'll stay up there. I missed. I knew I couldn't jump that high. I don't think I can get... Oh, nope. I can get up here. You will jump down into this. Actually, you can jump over this jump here. So you'll land somewhere right about in here. This next one you got to be careful with. It will near nuke your horse if you're not careful. You need to jump here. Bring it down through here. Jump over here. Now we're going to take you to the node, just so that you can see where this is at, because this will be the easiest place for you to know where to go. So... from this cabin right here at Polly's Forest, where Looney is. So Looney's cabin. You'll come out to the right. Water path. Follow this rock right through here. And then up the mountain ridge. And then this is where you park your horse and your tent. Do not go past that bush right there. It will aggro mobs. So park your horse right here. Drop your tent here. Alright. Now, so that I have some damage here, let's do that. Okay, so the way I ran the rotation on my main Valk, which is more geared than my Valk here, we're going to take it slow. And do not do how I'm doing this yet. You're going to come kill this pack. Now you have two options. You have option number one, which is if you're overclearing, you go down there. And then you come over here. To that pack. If you're not, you come straight to this pack. And you will space through this. Once you finish this one, you switch and you go to your dash and you put your cancel back through. You'll train through into this one. Dash into this pack. Dash into this pack. Whoops, I messed it up. Now you're gonna shield chase into this pack. Switch and shield chase over here. You'll normally just Lancia through this. Shield dash into this pack. Shield dash into this pack. Then I might actually use a little bit of stamina there, but then I will go into shield chase into this. Shield chase for this, because that's 3 gaps right here. You'll have to use 2 or 3 charges to get into this. I will hold shift through all of this. Now, do not go to that pack over there. You are blind to see this pack. Come over here with your shield and jump over into this and move forward. And then you come over here to a shield, you'll use your shield chase into this guy. I will normally shield chase up into here. Shield chase into this. I'm mob blocked because I don't have the AP. Shield chase into this. Shield chase down into here. Shield chase once to here. Now, you have a couple different options. I normally ignore that pack. I come here to here. So we come in, we hit this, then we shield chase over here. Then we shield chase into this. Then you shield chase over here. Come back here, grab this. Now, shield chase through this. And then you come here. So now you're at the end of the rotation. So, shield, you'll want to come out of from this one. We'll let him get off cooldown. So from here, you're gonna weapon swap into shield chase. It's normally 3 charges. Kill that. Then you shield chase down here. If you're out of shield chases from this pack, use your forward F, which will carry you down here. Get back into your training. Shield chase over to these mobs here. You'll need to get used to doing the space right-click flow, which will twirl you out of this. So this flow right here, hold on. I gotta get it back in my mind. I gotta catch her in the motion. It's a weird timing one. I can probably get it going on this one. All right, shield chase. There, that. Where she twirls and spins is clicking the, that skill actually, it's the uppercut skill, which is, where is it? Excuse you, I'm trying to show stuff off here. Which is somewhere around in here. Shield strike, just counter. Good lord, where'd that skill go? It's not punishment. It's not off of our guard. Did not mean to put him into that. Hold on, let me just find the icon. Is it promptness that's doing that? Am I just blind and that's promptness? Hold on. Yes, Atanis is just a separate piece. I don't have the gap to do. I'm gonna go to this pack. Nope. Come on, how do I do this? Skyward. Look for that. Skyward. Skyward Strike. There it is. So, Skyward Strike is space while in guard or right mouse while sprinting. The shield dash here is classified as a sprint when you're going into a mob. But since you're always holding space and right click and you're just coming off with a weapon swap to that, it's getting that timed right to where you just twirl into this. And you will need to grind 600 Atanis elements from this place. 500 if you go to do the if you go grab the Shuriken Night Piece. So if you're gonna go grab that one, that's where you would want to go. So, real quick, I'm gonna run this so that you can watch my key inputs here. Where's probably the best visual place for y'all to watch? Right there, maybe? Alright. So here you go, Zoo. This is me actually grinding this out. Waiting for it to spawn back in just a little bit more. So watch this. Remember, C is my, I'm using one of my mouse buttons for weapon swap. So I'm never hitting C. My hand never goes down there. All right. God, she hits so weak. Now, I'm doing this based off of my normal Valkyrie kill speed, so it's that ingrained in me to know when to dip from packs. But assume that you have the higher AP and you are absolutely one-shot clearing these. Because, like, I got hung up on that way too long. You will have the AP to kill all of these instantly, because you've got all your stuff higher level than mine. Valkyrian, yep. Yeah, see, I don't have the AP at this level to kill these at literal one shot. So that's the rotation if I'm actually running it. Obviously, my Valk ran through it a lot cleaner because she had, at that point, 63 more AP. So 63 AP was like a hot knife through butter here. So let's see here. Setting, or wait, edit UI, turn off the key inputs. But that's a rough demonstration of me running it with a lower level Valk. If only I had equal gear, I could actually run it and show you the direct one-to-one of how to kill this place. If you are not killing it, I recommend doing something down there. Accessories, you're going to basically, you got your first two accessories that you're replacing are your rings, and those are your Gentina rings. 17,000 Blackstones apiece and some other crap down the road. You'll get 2 Gentina rings from this. After that, you're going to start working on probably trying to get into some basic higher AP accessories. You might have to go Tet Tungrads to get started. You may need to grab a, if you're going to be grinding in Kamasilv a good bit, you might want to pick up a Tet Narc. But if you're not going to be grinding there and you're going to be doing other places, it's going to kind of depend on how and where you need to grind and where your progression takes you, because you've got to do the Gentina Pen armor twice, I believe. I don't like the third one. I'm not a fan of doing thirds of that. It's too expensive for me. I would do it twice. Because you're going to get the free one for the Magnus. You'll get one, I think the next one for you to go for will be the gloves, because that's the next easiest. Because if you got the chest, that's easy. The gloves is the easiest one to get into Fallen God. And then the third, I would probably go for your helm, which would be a Griffin's helm, Gaiath helm, doesn't matter which one you go for. Get that, and that's going to get you your armor over to the bosses. Those are the easiest to get. You're going to get the Tet Black Star when you hit 61, which is going to be your main hand. You'll get a Tet Kudum from the marketplace, which will be your offhand for a while. Eventually, you'll look at doing a Pen Kudum down the road. And then Lancia, you're going to need to get a Tet Black Star there as well. So your grind is, right now, is the 2 Gentina accessories while you're making money to buy the... What is the difference between this and a Tet Kudum? One way to find out. Garmoth real quick. Alright, let's see here. Let's just go to something that you'd be killing pretty often, which is I'll just put Mirmok because it's something pretty easy. All right, let's put this as a Tuvala shield at Pen. And then you're looking at a Kudum Tet there. Oh, it's literally equal. Okay, so in order for you to upgrade, it would be a Pen Kudum, which isn't worth it. And Goddard. So yeah, you're pretty much on that Tuvala shield until you either go Tet Blackstar is what it looks like. Yeah. Tet Blackstar is your next upgrade for the shield. So yeah, you can hang on to this Tuvala shield for a while you work on getting your Gentinas up. So that's going to hold you out for quite a while. Nice. You're actually in pretty good shape there. No, I'm not using the Jatina Garmoth guide. It's literally, what I'm telling him is using Garmoth for checking stats. The Jatina accessory is stupidly easy. It's just farm this crap up. This is several billion in silver right here. The Blackstones are your bottleneck, and the Jonas fragments are easy as crap to get. Same with the magical shards. As long as you're rotating over to centaurs, for your Agris hours, you're going to be getting the Jonas fragments and the gems very easily. You'll eventually melt some centaur belts that you get, so just hang on to your centaur belts. Your magical shards are going to come from the magical crystals, which you'll eventually melt down. So it will be... you probably on Tuvala gear can go all the way back to the Marnie rotation. So you can literally jump into the Marnie realm back there. I can't do Marnie realm, I kill it way too fast. There's not enough space back there for me to properly kill centaurs in the Marnie's realm. It's like Chloe going to giants. It's quite KEKW for me. She has to nerf herself in order to actually keep them spawning. I can't sit there and train jump from pack to pack to pack at full speed. I kind of got to meander around if I was going to do the Marnie realm. All right, so let's get back to sailing, and I'm going to launch this... I'm going to launch this thing over here on Minecraft. We're sailing over to Lila Island. Okay, so... CurseForge, play. And now let's make sure that we can... Let's duplicate this scene, and we're going to call this PC Games PC 2 Games. And we're going to bring this right below. All right, so we have... I actually don't even know where BDO is. Is it coming off the Minecraft game? Or is it coming off the 7 Deadly Sins client? Okay. All right, we're loading up this Aether SMP thing, and then I will bring up the Minecraft thing there. time to get out of bed. Nature's calling. Nature's calling. And we'll just leave it in this small micro dinky thing. Alright, so let me find dashing flutters. Wikipedia stuff. Okay, so create a new world. Open Minecraft. Open a new world. Click on data packs. Alright, so we're gonna delete and delete. Create a new world. Data packs. Alright, so now I need to grab out of the downloads folder that. Wait. Sky Villages for Aether. Incompatible. Made for a newer version of Minecraft. Weird. Done. This is made for 1021, which is what we should be running. 121. Flutter. Flutter. What's going on? Hold on. Done. Cancel. Yeah. Minecraft 1021 is what it's loaded for. Yeah, you need to get your Agris quests maxed out as soon as possible. There's no getting around that. You don't know? All right. They usually work. Okay. Wait, do I need sky villages? Might be the issue. Compatibility data packs. Wait, so maybe I have to have Sky Villages installed? So you can go to each independent grind zone and take a shot at trying to grind each one of those pieces out, or you can be in one spot and grind them all. That's kind of the difference. So you basically exchange the Atanus as one item you have to worry about to get everything. Well, darn, now I kind of want to go back and go grab that one just to grab it, but I'm not going to do it. What I am going to do is we are going to buy that up. Yes, and you'd have to go to each independent spot to farm each one of them out. Polys is less... People are more trying to get that really lucky drop, so they'd much rather grind the real spot, where less people are willing to grind polys because it's only that. So, something to consider. Alright, if I was to transport... Send transport... to Valia. Can we send It's actually all 6 spots in one. Well, 5, because I'd rather see him go try to grind Shuriken at night. Okay, so I can... It will be tripled. To get 600 Atanus elements, I can tell. Ragnasaurus, I actually have some data on that. As a Valkyrie, I can tell you exactly that. Give me just a second. Properties. All right, so I might have grinded a little bit of Polly's Forest. I pulled out 68 billion, 89 million out of Polly's Forest. So, you want to know how it takes to get how many it takes to get a Tannis Elements? I have the numbers. I pulled 3 pieces out of I pulled 3 potions out of this place. I did my full set plus 1 more because we had a drop rate for getting the cups, so I actually did a 3rd MP pot while I was here. So 91 hours got me 3 potions. It's basically 30 hours a pot is realistically what it's going to take him. You're going to average 7.5. Drop rate does not matter. You do not need to be on Arsha. You can run this thing without a loot scroll. But if you would like to respect yourself at all, at least run a level 1 so that you're getting some of the other crap along the way. You know, help boost your money here because it's about, for him, it's about getting money. I ran level 2s because I was trying to get every ounce of juice I could get out of it. Level 2 is a giga waste here. Absolutely a waste of money. But I did it. All 91 hours were done on level 2 loot scrolls. Other than a couple tests where I was testing level 1s. But I put in 91 hours here, and some of the highest grinds I got were 31 in an hour, were like 18 in an hour. Like this was my highest, I think 3 run was a 27 run. Nope, 29, right? Nope, that was 4 hours. There it is, 28 in 1 hour. Or in 3 hours. So, your average is going to be 7.5 an hour, roughly. You're going to get low hours and you're going to get excellent hours. You just don't give up and you keep grinding until that number hits 600 or 500 if you're going to go to Shuriken to go get the one piece from there. But yes, I pulled out Polly's Forest quite a bit of data. Okay, I'm Jon Snow, I know nothing. So, yeah, I logged all my hours. It's all there. I basically was able to go through and get all the mathematical numbers, and we could figure out what did and didn't work. People were saying, oh, go to this place, you'll get more drop rate per hour. No, you won't. I was beating the average of Garmoth. Garmoth's average is not 7.5 here. It was like 5 point something. And I'm like, no. This is what the real average is. After almost 100 hours, I can tell you, it's roughly you'll get 7 an hour. Between 5 and 7 is what you're normally going to see. When you go on the high end, you can get upwards to 15 in 1 hour. On the low end, you can get 1. Yes, pets are going to be what's cucking you. 3 was my worst hour, I believe. There's another 3. Yeah, 3 was my worst hour. I think they're like 600 mil a swing. Alright, we got 38 minutes till we can upgrade our ship. Alright. Plus, I've got the 2 set on me as well.
First time here in Ilia Island. Nice to meet you.
Too heavy.
Leave your things over there where I can see them. I'll keep them for you. Don't keep fish too long. The best used when
No, because you'll eventually put those 2 into family inventory. You'll put them into family inventory, and you won't have to worry about it ever again. Yes, there is, and I'll show it to you here in just a second. Give me... So this I meant to show you the other day. You're going to need to save up some loyalties. Which is what I'm starting to do for her. But right here in loyalties, there are 4 loyalties you can purchase, 3,500 apiece. Right here. Under loyalties, you can get this. And this will give you 50 weight per character. No. If you're really like, this is what you have to say. If you're really gonna stick with Valkyrie, you do this. If you're not gonna stick with Valkyrie, do not start buying these weights. Then you should be able to buy all 4 of them. Yeah, it's 14,000, so you're almost there. Within a day or 2, you're able to buy all 4 of these. And that can only be done 2 per character. So...
the island is quite big.
I'm
exploring it.
I would recommend for you to look at, Oh, wait, whoa.
First time here in Ilia Island.
Put this up.
Nice to meet you.
Grab that level 1 trade good.
Our island's specialties are popular in that far place, right? Maritime trade is
Nice, professional 5 sailing. We're halfway there.
Leave your things over there where I can see them. I'll keep them for you.
Okay. So, what this means is we will... probably refresh over to ship materials. Is there any way I can buy that cucumber here? Level 1 giant bonefish, I can buy that, but it's a 1-to-1. 2 hours left on that. No plywood. No plywood. At all. Alright, so I'll have to crow coin that today. Oh, wait, whoa, hold on. Nope, that's not it. That's not what we're after. Okay, those are 1-to-1. That's not worth. Fire horns, we might take a couple of these just to grab some of these level 1 normal items to barters. We'll probably do these after we level up the ship. Alright, so gonna start sailing this back to Valia. We got about 30 minutes, so we're gonna try to get this data pack to work. Alright, so let's go ahead and Sky Villages. Oh wait, hold on, that's a mod? Install. Cancel, hold on. Files. Okay, so if I had that, we've now got the data pack in. Which we now need the new download of the Aether, which I need to still download. Because it deleted it. All right, downloading. Loaded it there. Close that out. We're gonna relaunch this. And hopefully this works. Okay, so if I put that there, drop that in there. Okay, it worked. It validated it. So, test, Aether, Sky Villages, Creative. Alright. Here's to nothing. Alright, we're back in Valia. Disembark. Alright, trade goods, exchange. We're gonna go ahead and exchange 10, 20 of those. Just to go ahead and get them down. We're gonna bring in our storage from Leela. We have 83 so far. And we have how much time left on the timer for shipping? Transport, overall status, 25 minutes. Okay. Hey Siri, set timer for 26 minutes.
26 minutes. Starting now.
Alright. So, now that I have all the trade goods off of me, wharf. Buy, load cargo. I've got nothing on me. We're gonna go sail up here to Cowilla's Eye. And I'm gonna take a Gamba. All right. Actually, let's just go ahead and go straight for the Aether. Time to go exploring. So we're looking for any village up here now. Any village generation. Okay, Valkyrie Temple. I think we got him. Okay, we've got villagers. Her. I don't know. I thought this was gonna do something a little bit different. Hey, Flutter, are you around? Still here? Okay. So I've got one spawned in right here. I have a question about how this is done. Are you able to get on a call if you know anything about this? Do you know how it determines what blocks are used? In a rough sense? I'll call in a minute. All right. Let's see here. What else is here? Okay, so those are the same. Move BDO down a little bit so I can see that call when it comes in. And move this over here. Hello there.
So about Sky Villages.
Yes.
So what exactly did you want to know?
All right. So what I'm looking at here is, and I'll kind of give it a second for stream to catch up, is I was wanting to know about the mod itself. There's something about this that doesn't feel aethery about how it generated.
Oh,
And-
what I'm seeing, because I've played with Sky Villages before. In fact, I was originally going to do my series with Sky Villages, but it just lagged my computer too much.
Okay.
Well, it was because it was combined with Create. Sky Villages originally is meant to look like it belongs in the overworld.
Yes.
Now, the Aether data pack that goes with it, because it's an add-on, since it's not a full mod, I think they just made it so that the villages can spawn in the Aether and not necessarily use the Aether blocks.
Okay.
So they're basically just taking the villages that usually spawn in the overworld and just making it so they can spawn in the Aether as well.
Okay.
Since the whole Sky Village thing does make sense for in the Aether, it's just they're not using the Aether blocks.
Okay. So now here's where my dumb question was gonna come in.
Yes.
What would it take for me to literally hard clone that mod, but just replace the blocks to be more Aether generated on, like, the woods? Roughly.
You would assume it wouldn't be that hard, but because Aether is a non-vanilla mod, or since the Aether is a mod that introduces new blocks and whatnot, and you want this other add-on, which is functionally a mod in this case, to use those other vanilla blocks, is that you have to create an add-on for the Aether, which is also an add-on for Sky Villages. So to make, you would either have to remake Sky Villages from the ground up with the structure that it's built as an add-on for the Aether.
Okay. Because, like, my issue here isn't necessarily how everything's built. Here's what bugs me. The wood is not a native, is not the native wood here.
Yeah, no,
and I would like to
it's
see,
fascia.
I would like to see the stones, which I think is just, what is this?
You would rather use Sky Stone than regular stone?
Yes. I would rather see it, like, use that and, you know, put the minerals of that in here. Was what I was thinking, is so that it fit more the theme of the Aether versus hard transplanting this in. Because, like, could we add some of those stone blocks that are, like, on the Valkyrie Temple and on this? Like, if it's able to say, change code from this code to that code, I could do that if it was the thing. I could go through and say, if, you know, wherever it says generate this quartz block, this one right here, generate X block from this world here. You know, whatever code it is here.
It's much harder to... So if it were default Sky Villages, you could just ask Sky Villages itself to pull from the Aether mod, which would still require recoding the mod in one way or another. But since it's the add-on itself, because Sky Villages default has no functionality to cooperate with the Nether, with the Aether, it's doing it through an add-on, so the process becomes a lot harder.
Okay.
So it's essential. So there's so much work that would have to go into making, into adjusting the Sky Village Aether add-on, which is probably why they didn't do it. You would have to remake the Sky Village mod with the Aether mod in mind, because mods pull from either their own when generating structures, they either pull from their own blocks that the creator has made for them or the vanilla blocks in Minecraft. Mods in general, unless they're programmed that way, mods in general can't see each other.
Okay.
So it sounds like it wouldn't be that hard, but coding wise, it is actually very hard.
Okay.
So I'd have to go out and I would have to go out and get a computer engineering degree in order to actually do it.
Great. Nice. So,
Essentially.
probably the best case thing is just either A, suck it up and leave it as is.
And if anybody wants to, they can replace all the blocks themselves.
Yeah. Or we hard remove it from the game and this was never here. But it's like I'm trying to make sure that the Aether feels lively enough. And one of my fears is that there is very little to do in the Aether outside the Valkyrie dungeons.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
But it's a really cool place to explore, getting your MOAs, getting your stuff like that. So it's like...
And since it's a structure, we wouldn't have to clear out a Valkyrie dungeon just to have a pre-made structure that we can live in. Since
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure the Valkyrie dungeons respawn Valkyries.
they do.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't want to live with a Valkyrie. So it's an interesting thought, and that's why I was curious if it really would make sense to attempt to learn how to do this in the short period of time we have to see if we could get it to...
Well, if you want an April launch, my answer to that is going to be no, we can't learn how to do it in the time frame.
Yeah.
But if you really want Sky Villages with Aether blocks, without just doing it ourselves in-game,
Mhm.
or just manually replacing it as a build project,
Yeah.
which, I mean, that is also a project people can do.
Yeah.
If you do want it to be coded, you would have to push back the launch of the SMP by at least a couple months.
Yeah, that's fair. I think people are pretty excited to do it now, and it's not that big of a deal. But like, this is definitely something I would love to see done right someday.
Yeah.
Because it's plausible.
Plus- Yeah.
So the question comes to you: would we remove this completely from the game, or do we just leave it as is?
I'll leave it as is, because we do need something else to do in the Aether. Because, like, oh, let me go explore, and the only thing here is Valkyrie dungeons and Mimic dungeons, and that's it.
Yeah.
We do need something else to do.
Yeah. And it doesn't Aether 2 eventually expand upon this into more...
Yeah, Aether 2 does expand upon that, yeah.
But that's what they said they're redoing from the ground up now.
Oh, is Aether 2 being remade again?
Yes, that's what they said, is they stopped working on Aether 1. Or, originally they were just trying to keep Aether 2 alive. They hard stopped Aether 2 to redo Aether 1 from the ground up to remake Aether 2. So Aether 2 is going to get the same love and care that Aether 1 got.
Why don't be funny is if you could have both Aether 1 and Aether 2, and they were technically two different portals, and one would take you to Aether 1, and one would take you to Aether 2, and I wouldn't have to guess which one does what.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Yeah. So, just leave this and explore around, and it's got some overworld blocks up in the Aether if we need them.
Yeah.
Because eventually, what I would love to do is create the villagers for this, so that they are special villagers up here that do, you know, eventually get into all that crap would be a phenomenal, like, add-on for it. But that's, like, from what you're saying, would be quite the endeavor.
Yeah, did any villagers spawn normally up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have,
As
like,
long as regular... Yeah.
like, the normal
'cause-
villagers are up here. They're doing their job.
Okay. when I said about making the custom villager, so you can actually, with commands, you can futz with what exactly a villager sells. I would probably need to. There's probably a plugin for it to make things easier.
Yeah.
It's like just select this villager and open the UI, and that's what the trades are. It'd probably be easier to do with a plugin. So that a plugin that allows me to manually make it, but I would probably need to, unless we can. My brain is just
Not braining.
all over the place. My brain is all over the place. There are like 4 things I want to say at once. So, if we can make, we would have to test just how much XP it takes to get to 596 skill points. If it's not that much, or we are dedicated to just making a grinder, an XP grinder, so that everyone can use it.
Yeah.
We can do that, or after 80, or if it doesn't allow us to do the XP, or it takes way too long, even with the grinder, then I can custom code the NPC, and I would have to. That's something I'd have to do in creative mode.
Okay.
Because I'd have to spawn the villager in, make sure it stays in place.
All right.
And like build it a little shop, so that we all know where to like put it at. I'd put it at spawn or something. But yeah, I'd make it so I can do like you put in this amount of whatever we're gonna use for the price, and it gives you this amount of scrolls.
Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. Seems doable. Because I was thinking, what if we could limit it to where that scroll could only be gotten in the Aether?
We'd have to go in and futz with the loot tables, but probably.
I mean, what would you think? Wouldn't that be an interesting idea for it? To where it also makes you have to feel like you gotta go to the Aether to go get it? Hello there, Breezer. How's it going? You know, that was kind of like...
that'd be a good idea. We can. That's easy to do within the config, because you just put it. You just look in the loot tables in the config, and just take it out of everything else, and then put it.
So where does that get grabbed from? Like, does that come from?
I'm pretty sure we can't put. I don't know if we can put the actual. Although we might be able to put the scrolls and the loot tables for the dungeons in the Aether, but we could also put the villager in the Aether.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like just the villager in the Aether. Like, you can only get to it up here.
Yeah, we could probably do that. We would need a central area. I mean, we're probably gonna have a central hub in every dimension, but we would need to put it in the central hub in the Aether.
Oh, wait. You mean it's not like a randomly spawned NPC. You're gonna hard code him in to be this
Yeah,
spawn.
I can't make him a randomly spawning NPC. No, I have to... That's essentially a custom shop I'm building.
Okay.
In the... Yeah, I can't have him randomly spawn. I have to... No. To make him randomly spawn would require me essentially making an add-on mod.
Okay, I see what you're saying. That makes sense then.
Yeah.
Alright, then we'll just have to... What does that happen? Basically, once we get up here, we find a place, we start building the hub, and...
Once we have a spot set for it, I'll do the code. Well, yeah, it's just a bunch of commands to put them in.
Okay. And so that would be after we've officially... Like, we're not coming up here on our own on the real server till... we actually get up here. Do we actually have to get up here first?
We can make a portal at spawn that comes up here, so I can do it beforehand. But we just make it so we just like block off the portal so nobody enters.
Okay. All right. I will trust you on how to go about doing this. Because, I mean, it's a cool idea. It really is. It's just, like I said, the only thing that triggers me is the acacia wood When we're sitting
Yeah.
here in the Aether with all this pastel
Yeah, it
like...
doesn't quite make sense. Everything else in the villages fits rather well.
Yeah.
It's just the acacia wood. I don't know why it picked the acacia. I think although I think in the overworld that this is how every village looks, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I can try to find another one and see if it generates non-acacia wood. And that's what I was saying, is could we just change the thing to where all sky villages get built with... Just replace it to where sky villages, when it recognizes to build it, can we tell it to grab X code of thing? I'm curious if we could... If it's telling it... If there's a way to recognize that it's saying, when spawning this block, spawn this code. Because that's... Surely that's how that works, right?
no, actually.
Okay. That's new.
So
I would have thought it
I'm
says...
I'm like 90% sure this is how this works from all the research I've done on how
Okay.
structures are made in Minecraft. So all of them are pre-made. Like in the developer's world, there is a copy of each piece of each thing.
Okay.
Because if you go to a structure block, you can actually spawn each piece of the structure. And depending upon what exactly you grab, like you grab specifically Taiga House 3, it will spawn a Taiga House 3 village house wherever you place it in the world. Like if you're underwater or you're in an ocean or you're in a desert, it doesn't matter.
So these were already pre-created, and it said take this formula.
Yes. This means the creator has only made one of or one type of village, and that's why they all look the same.
Okay. I might actually have to look at how the world they did this. Because it doesn't make sense, but it does. In terms of how...
I get it. Yeah.
Because
oh my God, my brain just
go...
thought of something funny.
Alright, because I found another one. It's spawning in now.
What would be really funny is if there's an add-on for sky villages in the nether, and if you went above the bedrock, you could see them.
That would be funny.
Like, it wouldn't make any sense, but it would be funny.
Yeah, so here's another one. And I mean, it's acacia wood and everything.
Yeah.
But the question is, did it generate it identically to the other one?
No, you can actually see the pieces are built. So you see where, like, a bunch of bridges don't connect here and there?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get up and see.
That's left over from the mod creator just, like, not quite lining up all the pieces. All the bridges on each side.
Mm-hmm.
And so occasionally some bridges go nowhere. Because they're all built modularly.
Yeah.
Because I think they just took the code for how villages spawn and was like, okay, copy, paste, raise up the level, change the parameters a bit, and then use these pieces instead.
Mm-hmm.
So it is modular, and each one does spawn in a unique way because it's random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, it's time to do some research, because I am now really fracking curious at, if I can get this just to straight up replace the acacia blocks. Just outright, 100%, replace them for the Sky Villages things with just Aether stuff. It's now got my curious to see if I can figure this out in time. And if not, we leave it be and we just have this orange.
Orange nonsense everywhere. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Because it looks cool.
You would need a program that can break open the mod. I don't exactly know what it's coded in.
Okay.
But I assume almost every mod is coded in the same program that Minecraft is, and if you know what that is, you can probably crack open any mod.
Fair.
So
Hello there.
if
How's
you
it
can do
going?
that, you would eventually be able to figure it out, but it's not easy.
Okay. Well, I will.
And if it looks like something we can figure out, maybe if we do end up doing additional seasons to this SMP,
Yeah.
maybe we can't fix it for this season, but we can fix it for next season. Stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is maybe it's not this one that gets it, but some future one. We crack it open to mods. Now I'm curious. Yeah, we're thinking about it, Mephisto. Definitely thinking about it.
I can just imagine season 6, 100 mods with like a bunch of stuff, and there's like we're all creating metropolises with create and airships and Aether and like 4 other dimensions. And
oh jeez. Yeah, it could get crazy. Sorry for being late, but happy Good Friday. Happy Good Friday. Yeah. We're just up here taking a look at Sky Villages and the Aether. It's a nice start, but it's definitely got some. It's got some.
I do like how some of the twisters can spawn up here too.
Yeah.
Like there's a regular twister, and then you see the larger dark twister.
Yep.
Although that's probably why all the villagers are disappearing. They keep getting flung off the side.
No, I think it's nighttime up here.
Oh.
It probably recognizes the day-night cycle, so that they disappear because.
Yes, it does. I
so
remember
there
that.
he's coming.
It's like, yeah, it's nighttime. You look up and it's like, why is it Shadowbringers before the Light Wardens have been slain?
So, villagers be like, yeet. Yep.
Yep.
Most likely.
So yeah, if we keep Sky Villages, which is most likely, you guys will have to be careful. What if you guys decide to pick up a village to keep as your own? You have to be careful about your villagers. I.e., the first thing you should do is you see all the open ends where all the walkways are. You should close those.
Because they might go take a plunge down into the normal
There
world.
they are. Yes.
So, cool. Well, thanks for explaining that. It definitely is a little disappointing to hear, but I kind of expected it. But at the same time, that my brain's going, it can be freaking done. I'm gonna figure it out. Not
It's
now.
possible. It's just not easy.
Yeah.
And it just really is time consuming.
Yeah. Because, I mean, let's be real. What's stopping us from getting the, you know... oh god, I forget Creative's got that extra drag here in Java. It's not hard stop like it is in,
Bedrock.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the weird thing when I first started playing Bedrock. It was like I'm so used to sliding around in Java that the hard stop in Bedrock threw me off.
Yeah. So, like, you know, eventually it's like, what stops us from doing this? You know, it's like right there. It's like, it's totally doable. You take the strip plank and it takes that.
It looks so easy, but coding wise it is not, because it's pulling from a different, essentially it's pulling from a library of blocks it doesn't know it exists, and it doesn't know that exists.
Yeah.
Or you're trying to make it pull from a library of blocks it doesn't know exists, but really does exist.
Yes. So it's like, you know, it's there, all the pieces are there, it can be done. You know?
It's possible, yet what the fuck?
Someone's gonna do this at some point. If somebody doesn't beat us to it, somebody's doing this. So.
Yeah, somebody probably is.
Alright, well let's go ahead and wrap up Minecraft. Thanks for coming on and doing that. What do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think we're good for like maybe a release date? of maybe somewhere between the 8th and the 15th. You think we could get it there?
Probably.
Okay.
We still need to do all the multiplayer checks as
Okay.
well as testing out to see if proximity chat would work.
Okay. And how do you... Is that a mod, add-on, data pack?
Proximity chat's a mod.
Okay. All right.
But really one that can only be tested in multiplayer because, well, you need to talk to other people.
Yep.
Which is actually something Sam and I will need to test before we do the final test on the server.
Actual server. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, only a handful of tests for us to do, but once those are all good and sorted out, we'll be good to go from there.
All right. So what would you need from me? Do you need me to share somehow this profile?
Need to put the... Okay, the profile as is, well, like, once you've got all the mods in it, make sure it's working. Don't put proxy chat in it yet, because I need to futz with that. So...
Okay.
My brain's, like, trying to think, because I don't exactly know.
Okay.
Because I think you just need to share the profile with me, but I think you need to technically upload it to CurseForge and then share that link with me so I can download it onto my computer and then also have Sam download it on hers.
Or do I just export it and put it on Discord?
Maybe? Because this part I've never done before.
Okay.
Maybe, I think. Because I also don't know if it's too large to send over Discord, but then again, you have Discord Nitro.
Yes, I do.
I keep forgetting that because I don't.
I paid to win.
Yes, you did.
Oh, that's sad. I'm gonna have to actually go barter this stuff. Feels bad.
So at least with me, you can... I think you can send it over Discord. Like, put it in a package and send it over Discord to me. And then I might probably have to have you send it to Sam as well, because I can't send it to her.
What we could do is I could just... You could create a special role on your Discord, and you just do that and create a special channel that's hidden from everyone, and I just drop it there.
Yeah, only me and Sam can access.
Yep.
Technically, all my admins can access it, but I just need to tell them, don't look here, and they won't.
Don't play with this.
Oh, they'll look, and then they won't, like, do anything about it, because almost none of them have Minecraft Java, or even know how to use mods.
Yeah.
My friends are smart, but oh my god, can they be fucking dumb sometimes.
That's horrible. That's actually horrible. Alright, so my issue with BDO is I was hoping that the planks would be available to trade. They are not. So... I gotta wait for a barter refresh now.
Hmm. And then once we have the,
It's right there.
once we have this all polished and everything, once proxy chat's in there, if we can get it to work, then, I think you can then send it to everybody else, and someone just rated you.
Yep, somebody did. Let's see here. Who was it? It was, Nixie Men. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello.
Raid of 29 people!
Hello
Jesus.
there. Welcome in, everyone. Let's get the shout-out command going here. There we go. Thank you for swinging everybody by. Welcome in. We're doing a whole lot of stuff going on here. We got Black Desert up here because I'm doing this in the background. We're over here trying to mod the Aether SMP we're working on. Welcome in. Thanks for deciding to drop everyone off here today. How was stream? Oh, it's Moon? Oh. That's right. Because moon would be X. I got it. I'm slow. Anyway, so let's explain what's going on here. We are working on a SMP idea. And we are doing... No, it's gonna be moon. It's moon. Stream's great, did 7:30 of chess. Oh my gosh, my brain would be fried after an hour or two of chess. Like, I enjoy chess, but to play 7 hours of it, I would be mush.
Oh my god. 7 hours of any game, let alone chess, is a lot.
Oh, SMP idea? That sounds cool. Yeah, so what we're doing is... the idea I've always had is I've always wanted to play Aether. Aether has been a huge thing. It's been a huge thing I've always wanted to play, but never got around to doing. After watching, like, Paul Soares Jr. play it, I was like, I really wanted to play it. I never got around to doing this mod, and now that it's available in 120, I want to finally do Aether. So the idea is we're gonna do an SMP that'll be launching soon-ish, and it's gonna be open to content creators that I know. You're welcome to join if it's something you want to play, and friends alike. Like, the idea is that it's going to be open to people we trust. And because obviously we don't want just some random that just started following yesterday to come in and say, hey, I want to play. 2 seconds later, they go make a bunch of TNT, walk over and absolutely nuke everybody's stuff. There are those people that exist. So the idea is, you know, obviously people you'd want to trust. And we're going to do some interesting mods to this. Right now, we've got... Aether is a cool mod. I also seen it but never played it. It's interesting. It's really interesting. So we're trying to keep this not like super modded, like excessively modded.
Because there's a portion of us who know Minecraft like the back of our hands and have like delved into every single nook and cranny, mostly. And then there's plenty of other people in the SMP who haven't been on Minecraft in years.
Yep.
And there's some people who like have almost never played Minecraft before. So
we haven't literally been people who've maybe put 2 hours into Minecraft, and that's it. So the idea is that this one won't have everything crazy on it, because I'm not normally a modded person. I play very traditional Minecraft. Like, all my crap is naturally built. I normally play on Bedrock right now. It's where my year world has been that I've been working on. So rules are different in Java and Bedrock from certain things. So it's something for me. It's going to be a learning curve again to come back to remember the Java rules versus the Bedrock rules. Because like villager breeding and stuff like that would be different. So the idea is we've been working on this. We got the Aether, we've got sophisticated backpacks, we're gonna have sky villages, a passive tree, and this thing is... $595, I think, is what we...
596.
596 mods. Or, skills.
Jesus Christ.
Mods, yes. That'd be everything. 500 skills to help slowly increase to add like a progression system so that you don't feel like you're burning out of just, I've got nothing to do, that there's actually something here to work with. And one of the things that I'm still testing is what's the proper amount of skill points that can actually be obtainable from this. Is all 596 actually what we need access to? Or should we have 75% of that? Could we get 75% of this tree? Make choices matter. Versus the, I'll just get it all eventually. You know, to give you some sort of direction. Is half enough? Because the mod only gives you 85 skill points. originally, and I'm like, with that type of choice, you gotta be kidding me. So the idea also stands that we may only let you earn X points on your own before you hard cap out, and then the rest have to be gotten through scrolls. So we're working on playing around with that idea currently with one of the things. We got, what else do we have in here? Naturalist, because I wanted to have more mobs. I've always thought that Minecraft was a little generic, and it was cows, pigs, chickens, sheep, and
Bunny.
Yep. So Naturalist is adding a little bit more to that. And then we've got, what was the other big one? Biomes of Plenty to,
Get more wood types and variations and stuff.
Yeah, to give us some variation there. Better villages, just to have some fun. And then we're working on the small stuff right here.
Do you plan on having JEI as part of it, or
JEI is introduced, but I classify that as quality of life more than anything else. So
yeah, okay.
I'm cool, but kind of going over my head because
brain
fried.
Okay.
I get it, but the idea is just something small, not super crazy with how we build the.
Yeah, not like my modded worlds, no.
Yeah, yours is a little crazy, Flutter. Your worlds are meant to blow things up and never run again.
My current modded world has 124 mods.
Yes, and it is a interesting SMP, or an interesting LP to play and watch on stream. With the create and, it's what? Create dragons,
Create dragons, chipped, framed,
Yep.
chipped to a bunch of create add-ons.
Yep.
I've got like an interactive map. I've got JEI, FEI, several other things. I've got hats.
Well, what would you say your core is? It's create your dragons and...
It's the creating dragons is like the core of it. Everything
Okay.
else is just fancy stuff.
Yeah. So, like, that's what I'm trying to avoid, is going into, like, the super deep. So, like, if I'm going to say the core of the SMP for me, that's a good combo. It does sound really cool. Watching her play it is actually fun. But I'm a little nervous with a SMP to pop dragons into it, because I feel like that would get...
No. We would have to introduce dragons in, like, the second month, and we would have to create a system of... Because normally in the Dragon's Legacy mod, you would be able to find dragon eggs in chests if you enable it in the config. Otherwise, you could only get the Ender Dragon egg. But I feel like once everyone has a dragon, all forms of transportation are just gone.
Yep.
I love Dragon Legacy, but if we want dragons, we would have to probably get a different mod.
Makes sense. So, here, I'll exit out and I'll show kind of like... It's looking decent here. Okay. I can do this. Create world. Create new world. It's fine. I feel like I'm almost there. I just don't know of any other small, like, little quality of life stuff that I'm trying to think back going, what would have made my experience as a brand new player better? More interesting? What would have helped me fall in love with Minecraft sooner? Outside of my degenerateness for wanting to build enormous buildings. Because when I started playing, if I couldn't have monsters spawning in the middle of the floor because I couldn't get enough light in the room, it wasn't big enough at that point. You know, building massive structures because I could. It was a great time. So, like, having this world now generate these extra little biomes and bringing in some trees to me helps bring some uniqueness to the world, because I don't want the newer player to just go, okay, I found a few of the biomes, it's cool. It allows their creativity to go, what other woods can we get access to and be able to build with? So I'm kind of ruling out Twilight right now because I feel like with Aether, we don't want Aether to be shown up.
Yeah, we want Aether to be the main focus, with other things that we can do in the meantime.
So it's like we have Aether building blocks to add a little bit of creativity into the world. But then we go over to Biomes of Plenty, which adds in all sorts of craziness. So getting these extra biomes and these extra woods will help make the world feel more natural to me.
Plus, it'll help us differentiate our bases from each other if there's more wood types and whatnot to choose from.
Because everybody's going to have their favorite idea, so to speak, I guess. All the best with the SMP. Sounds amazing. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Gonna go get some dinner. All right. Go enjoy your evening. Again, thank you for dropping everyone off. Have a lovely stream. Thank you very much. We're gonna finish doing some modding stuff while I'm working over here on that. It is a busy morning here. Trying to get things wrapped up. Did we just have a weird degenerate? Oh, I see what it is.
That was the sentence.
Yep, it was. Because my brain's literally trying to process why I see a random hole like this. Because it's weird you have a square hole like this without a dungeon spawning. And then I look down to see that there's water and I realize what it was doing. And I'm like, oh, I see.
Yeah,
So
I just punched out a hole from a cave. Sometimes they form weird.
So we're going to see how Sky Village, if I can get a Sky Village to spawn over here in the overworld now. Which I'm assuming it would be the same thing.
Yeah.
So we're just flying around until we get one. Is there a Shy near me playing piano? Yes, there is. It's right in front of that. I was like, who is absolutely slaying on the piano? Which, Black Desert's about to get a crazy update. Instead of 2,000 notes in your score, you can add 10,000 notes now to your score.
Damn.
So, people are going to start doing some, like, pretty crazy, scores.
Someone can play the entirety of a Rickroll now.
That's exactly where my first thought went. Was literally, I can now get the full Rickroll off. Which somebody actually played that last Wales too, which was hilarious. Which, speaking of whales, we got 4 hours left on those until they spawn. Ugh. Wow, it's amazing. I found 2 villages in near seconds, but yet I cannot find one here.
I think you can locate one with the /locate command. It's just the pretext for it is like longer.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to just see if I can just... I literally just did this in the world and I hit 2 of them. So, that's what's weird and bizarre. I would have thought I'd have hit one.
I think they're independent of them, but there's always a possibility that they're not exactly playing nice with Biomes of Plenty, and they won't spawn it over a biome that is in part of Biomes of Plenty.
I see what you're saying.
There's always that possibility, but
which would help keep it
not.
rarer for this world and make it more of a Aether thing.
Yeah, it's like a piece of Aether fell out of the sky and it's just like above the... Yeah, it's possible.
So this way it will feel more Aether-like, I guess, than Overworld, because I didn't think
You could just be getting unlucky, but that is also a possibility.
All right. Locate.
Structure. And then you may have to just tab through the list. Because it may not be listed as Sky Village. It probably will be, but maybe not.
Sky Village. There is one. And we are nowhere near it. It is way in that direction. So TP negative
Jesus
334 225 2 2176. Oops, I missed a 3. We are so not in the right area. TP.
You missed a 4.
4 200 2176. Okay, it is over ice biome, so we did get that. All right.
I'm just gonna wait for your stream to catch up to see if it's over a vanilla biome or biomes of plenty.
Frozen Ocean Minecraft. But right here. Okay, so it's there. So then I move over here into this. Hold on. Biomes of Plenty, Snowy Maple Forest. So
it's probably just rare.
That's fine. I guess it helps add in that flair of we found a piece of the Aether in the overworld. Because I mean, like I said, I flew within probably 2,000 blocks and hit 2 of them in the overworld.
Mm-hmm.
So, and yeah, it looks the same here, except here they get snowed on.
Because you're over cold biome.
But wouldn't that? I thought you had to be over 100-something blocks and it would start snowing on them.
At Y249.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's up this high. Wouldn't there not be snow guaranteed?
Well, yeah, but it spawned with snow, and it was probably raining here before you got here. And that doesn't make everything. That doesn't make it snow everywhere. Plus, there's light sources which melt the snow.
Okay. Hello there. How's it going, Chloe?
Random.
So the villages are the same. Yeah, it's the same structure, because this is the actual mod, is this. This was the real mod with Sky Villages. I put an add-on to force it into... Oh, there's Wales. Let me go call it. Alright, so we are now going to... We got 15 minutes. Hey Siri, set timer for 14 minutes. 15 minutes until Wales, so... You all are going to get to go on the whaling trip with me. All right. Alright, so here's what's about to happen. Since I am streaming and they are not very friendly of this, we are going to do a couple things real quick. I am going to go to my UI and we're going to turn that little guy off. We're just going to hide that. And then I don't think y'all can really see that once I put the games up here. I used to have one. I used to have that, but I took that off a while back. All right. So, let me go over and get this done. I'm going to go ahead and let you go, Flutter. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
I really appreciate it.
We've still got more testing to do, but my god, we're getting closer.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Hit me up when you have anything, and I'll be curious to see what happens.
Okay.
See you later.
See you.
Alright, so let me close Aether out here and do all that. We'll end up using our Be Right Back and that's what we'll end up doing. So to make this easier, we're going to do this. Go ahead and get on our hunter and make sure that we're over and ready to go. And I just barely... Yeah, so we're getting progress of the... we've got now sky villages going off in the world, which is going to be pretty cool. We've got... which is going to add a new asset type to playing in the Aether. It's not part of Aether, but we're making it a part of Aether, because it's going to feel a little void up there without that. And then I need to move this. Over here, put this up over here. So, it's getting there. We're making progress. Alright, we're all empty there. More stuff to pillage, basically. Yep, pretty much. As Flutter was talking, we're getting close to the release. Maybe in 2 weeks, we can probably have it up and going. But we got to test the multiplayer stuff. And then we got to do the actual server test. Which I'll buy once we're getting ready. But in other news, we've almost got our boat. I just got cucked on the ship materials. So once we get that, let me go ahead and throw that away. Grab one of those. I don't have the ability to kill them yet. I need my upgraded ship before I can do that. Oh, yeah. No, I get those. I can hear the combat music start up for them. Go ahead and run it out here. Chamomille's next. Yep, I still have to mount the cannons. Come out over here. All right. So, all I need to do now is... We've got, how much time left on the timer? It did not set one. See where my at is. My at was 10:16. All right. So we still got a few minutes. Yeah, Siri didn't recognize it, which it started its prompt, so I don't know why it didn't. And we're just gonna copy this customization. Save file. Eventually, we'll get this character when our life skills merge. Will be our whaler. Coming soon. Coming soon. Yep. I think I customized her the same, but I'm just gonna load the same one. Corsair, confirm. There we go. So yeah, we'll have this eventually. Someday. But I need to go get this level 49 at some point, and then I need to, get the light. Once the life skills change over, I'll actually start using this for real. And probably what I'll end up doing is, since mastery doesn't matter for gathering on the thing, I might just buy a, base level Manos hoe, or Logia butcher's knife. Just so that I can butcher with it. I think I have the seals to even get one if I wanted. Oh, it is the same gathering time. Yeah, Butcher Knife Mastery. $28, almost there. Done. And that'll help solve that when we level her up. So then she'll just be ready to go. Yeah. Because they bought too many when they're doing it, so... when they were leveling up their Logia gear, so they just come up there to sell them to get something back, because you can't vendor it back even for that cost. That's not 6L. So, fun fact, as a little bonus, you can actually run 2 alchemy stones at the same time, at least with a Treants tier. You can actually run a spirit stone and a Treants tier at the same time. So not only do you get the life EXP, you get the attack speed from the Treants tier. Cheats. Nah. Alright, they should be spawned. Alright, now I need to be on this channel. I was with them yesterday. We were getting top. Oops, wrong one. And we got those all running. Ring bell, Wells. I'm waiting for the start channel. Well, hello there. Hope you're doing well today, 6L. I said I just hope your day's been going well. Yeah. I'll be able to build my Gallius today. I just need 50 more plywood to show up on my barter route, and we should be good. We should be good. Nice! Been putting it off. That's cool. Looking for big. All right, we'll be here. All right, let me switch over. This was made originally by Thingles a long time ago. He made this for me when I first started streaming, and I've used it ever since. And I don't think I Until I do my IP switch, I don't know if I will ever completely get rid of it. But this is definitely gonna hang around for a while. I beat him on his boat. Alright. Alrighty, let's get that going. Get down here a little bit further on the boat. Oh yeah, the doggo for my starting soon screen. I cannot get over this darn thing. Huskies, one of the smartest dogs ever in the world. Look at this and you think they're one of the dumbest dogs in the world. I absolutely love it. Go ahead and move this up. Move it out in 30 seconds. Alrighty. So yeah, we're gonna sit back, we're gonna chill today, we're gonna get to listen to probably some shy music, we've got a few out here, and we're gonna get some whales. Don't forget to tip your local driver there, 6 Sal over here. Radioactive fish from The Simpsons. Yes. I can't wait to get the freaking shark suit so that I can actually be fast in the water. Ah, we gotta go way up there. So I don't have any plywood here, so I'm gonna have to it's supposed to be a ship material one. Like that crow coin here for 5 is probably worth at Hakoven. I should probably do it. But I need to get the plywood. So if you have any questions about whales, I'm pretty sure I can try to help out. It's not that complex. It's a pretty easy process. pretty much just point, click, and shoot. We'll burn more matchlocks today because there's not as many people here to start, so we got 4 branded. Shouldn't be that bad. Oh yeah. Go ahead and get the other alchemy stone running. Get over. Weird. I cannot target that thing. Did I stand up? Yes, I did. So you want to make sure that you are Q crouched on the prow here so you can get extra range. And once we get the life skill mastery, we'll start really pushing for Guru so I can get that 4th shot. And there comes the edging. So he's got skill 2, or he's got a rank 2 sailing and rank 5 bartering here. That's nasty. Of course, what else do we got here? Bartering, trade, cooking. Actually, who's that trade? Let's see if I could beat them if we had merged. No, I would be somewhere in rank 2, 3. I don't think he meant for us to be able to hit this, because I see the holding. I didn't think so. He's like, whoop. I had to move way too quick for me to see it. So we have, right now we have 1 rescue ship for sure, which is to help, with the, people dropping off from desync and stuff like that, as well as, there's a few pirates here that do not mind flagging up, and you might see a blinking red boat at some point today. It sounds like Toes got permabanned. No, he's not permabanned. Okay, so Toes did get banned. 1 week. So, we shouldn't see Toes for a week at Wales. Yeah. So what's up, man? So, Nice Toes Bro, is a hunter PKer, basically. He will go around and PK things. He's a pirate, if you want to classify him as that. About a week ago, Toes came over to Wales and got dropped off. When we changed channels after he started slaying everyone. We changed channels. Somebody told him where we were. He changed over there, came back, started killing again, changed a third time, and continued killing us to the point they just called Wales and said we're done. We've lost too many. People just teleported back to town and we're done. Because Toes showed up. Somebody inside was actually telling him where we were. Which the issue is, the Shy right there is the GM of the guild that he's in. So, they were assuming that he was following through their, their guild. You know, just follow your GM because they know that they're at Wales. But somebody supposedly told him where we were, and oh, he came out. So it's annoying, but it is what it is. Not much, just learning how to do elemental attacks. Nice stuff. The big ones I'm gonna do is Earth attack next. That could be fun. So the main reason, like, why I'm running EXP stuff is so that we can get our level as high as possible. Because this is a great EXP. And the higher we can get this, the faster we can get it. The better. Just because I would like to get that Guru and get that 4th bullet. So we've got more people coming, so that's good. Yeah, we got several more coming in. That's gonna be good. More guns, the faster this dies, the more whales we get, the more money we get. Because right now, this 2 oil crap is not cool. I want to make it up here, and hopefully we get 2 on this one. A boat just randomly showed up. Like, just appeared on screen. And blinked away. Alright, now let's see where we're gonna channel hop to. Alright, 2 whale oils. We made up for it. Alright. Alright, let's put that here, just something. Just wait for the thing to pop up because I'm not sure if that's the case. Alright, we should be good. Alright. This is why we want Corsair. She can swim and doesn't feel like a clunky truck. Because it's like 50-50 that we land on that stupid prow. Alright, I burned, in 3 whales, I burned quite a bit of durability there. Oh, interesting. He's actually picking him up on the way. Because this is the one I called, I think. No, it's not, because it wasn't over... Yes, it was. This is the one I called. Six Cell, I don't know if you're lurking here. Just as a heads up, I don't know if you paid attention, but I said I burned 70%, 80% of one matchlock on those 3 whales to give you an idea of how fast we're burning durability with the group. Hey, we have a shy. Shy buff time. Yep, go back down. There it is. Alright, 2 whale oil, let's go. Nope, 1. Feels bad. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Not many this morning. Yeah, no, it's not what it looks like at normally, what? 6 o'clock in the afternoon? We have a lot more than this normally. Now, what sucks is the degen hour that this is the next one's gonna spawn at. It's gonna be horrible. Shy buffs! Chat can be quite humorous to read at times. I need to figure out how to get my BSR up faster. One whale oil strikes again. Bruh, this is brutal. Okay, hiding the stream. Waiting for the channel. All right, wait for the boat to disappear. And go. Hopefully we should spawn on top of it. And we'll be switching back to that screen in just a second. All right, no pop-ups from bells. We're good to go. All right, and we're back. even see the rankings for that one. One whale oil strikes again. Getting screwed. Oh, jeez. You know, there's a kind of a reason I'm glad y'all can't read chat, and there's a reason why I wish you could read chat. So, it looks like we only have rescues today. We don't have straight, actual, pirates, protecting the boat today. I'm sure, depending on who it is, I haven't seen their names of who is up. I know Six Owl wouldn't be afraid to hit it if he had to. But it's not normally the main's... It's normally not the main's responsibility or intended... what would be the word for it? Intended directive. Because his responsibility is us. No, they basically the pirates that the ones that show up to protect do tag it with their thing, so they get credit for it. They are in parties with the other shooters, so they get the loot just like we all do. So they're getting paid by just driving their boat and protecting us. That's how they get paid. So like Six Owl's in a party right now with somebody shooting, and so when he docks it, he gets off the wheel, jumps up, and butchers it with us. So if you'll watch, they're all gonna come up here and dock on this. So there he is. You can see him jumping off right here. And now he comes up and butchers it right here with us. And that's what they all do, is the escorts are in parties with shooters, and the shooters are up here. They still get credit. Now, I have 1 full, 2 full. I have 2 full matchlocks. I'll go ahead and repair. And now if they know what they're doing, one of the rescues would come up here and peg his boat, T-bone it, and we would use his 2 ladders as well. But unfortunately they did it on the other side, so I'm over here. But yeah, if you're on that side, you would go and jump on his ladders and jump up on the prow to get over here. But it's a really chill thing. I mean, you can see that there's not really, it's basically you can semi AFK this even if you wanted. Yeah, the ladders are a little bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. Like, today I won't make 3 bill. There's no way. Not with that. Sus. That's a balance. I probably need to start doing calcs too. Just so I can start making my own calc fermented wines. That was weird. Go ahead and hide the chat. Waiting for the new channel. Okay, new channel, change server. Easy stuff, easy stuff. Now hopefully I can spawn on top of the deck. It's like a 50-50 chance I actually make it to the deck. Nope. Mission failed. Alright, let me swim under. I'm just waiting to make sure there's no pop-ups. There we go. Alright. No pop-ups. There we go. Interesting. Good God, that ship's huge. Where is it? Okay, switching sides. Crap. This is why we need shark suits right here. I'd have been up on that boat already. One oil again. Jeez. Alright, gotta hide the stream again. Alright, switching. Back from my walk and took a shower. Nice. We're gonna be wrapping up as soon as whales are done. I'm gonna wrap up as soon as whalies are done. As long as I don't have any emails, if Mephisto is around at the time, we could do, and Artist is up, we can do Sally's before dinner, or before dinner. But if they're not up and around, then we'll just wait. Nope. I'm 1 for 4, 5 now? Getting on his ship? Jeez. You're around? Okay. So then it's up for, I guess, Artist at that point. Depends on her schedule. Go out to the beach for lunch, so I don't know when, though. I will need to check. Alright. Let me go ahead and bring this back now. Wait, I just realized something. Mephisto, I don't see the sub notification for you. But you have a badge, so thank you for the sub, man. Welcome to the Plot Hunters. I did not notice that at all. Stealth sub? I see. You came in like a ninja with it. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Plot Hunters. Ninja sub. Okay, for a second there I panicked. I was like, did I actually put that back up? Apparently you're about to leave? Okay. You gonna be gone all day, or, you want us to wait on you? Or if you're not gonna be back before reset, I guess we'll just do them when we can. But go enjoy the beach, man. He'll probably be back after your dinner, but I'll let you know. Okay. I'll just wait for, you just let Mephisto know, and I'll wait for, his call. Whaley's take about an hour, so I guess by 6:30, if we haven't heard from you, we'll probably rip them. So 5:30 your time. Go enjoy some fun in the sun. So whenever, all right. Oh, okay. Cool. So there's good food. See you later, Zoo. Have fun today. Yep. Yep. One of the Shies is playing it. Later, man. Shocked we don't have more Shies jamming out today. I guess that's what happens when you get a later spawn. You get the deep, invested musical Shies come out. All right, 2. Come on. Nope, 1. Feels bad. All right, let me cover Strim. Changing channel. Just waiting. Can I get on his ship for once? Nope. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. All right, let me get up here to the water. All right, we're on. So now let's just bring this back. Grab another matchlock. There we go. So we got 13 whales. We got a we got one of the heads. So I mean, it's something. If I think about it, I've only missed one or two full spawns since I started whaling. It's not that hard to get into whaling. Find you a Discord. If you're on NA, you can get in on this one. They get verified. You get a couple match locks, come out and start shooting stuff. Just be over level 30. One whale oil strikes again. Let's see here. Wifey Tech, thank you for joining our quest. Welcome to the stream. Hello there. Welcome in. Welcome to whaling in Black Desert. Not the whaling you're used to hearing about, but whaling in Black Desert. Display effects. Let's crank up some gamma so y'all can see a little better. Balls. Balls. Welcome in. We're getting close to our whaling expedition to be over. $24-hour stream today? No. There's no way I could do... I am too old for a 24-hour stream. My old man bones just creeped and popped just the thought of hearing... thinking about a 24-hour stream. Don't you want to play with my viewers? I play with my viewers in games. But, you know, today And as in most of my days, it's called I got stuff to do. I can't spend... I don't get the luxury of spending 6-8 hours a day on a stream to hang out with y'all and do all sorts of stuff. So this is my 3 hours to come in and do stuff. I normally set days aside where we do viewer-based stuff. No, I get it. Oh no, I get. I'm not gonna go degen like we do on Chloe's stream. We leave that degen for her stream. Hey, Master 4 hunting. Alright, let's switch. Alright, we're going to this channel. Exactly. Stream with class. Have you seen my favorite emote of the chat? Does this look like we have class around here? Does that look like we have class? Yes. We're cultured class. But it's a different type. I promise. Alright.
Titty sprinkles.
Titty sprinkles. Yes. So, just say. We're just cultured. I wouldn't call it classy. We're just cultured. I'll go full degen in a heartbeat. Always hunting for the finest plots. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I have been on a journey far and wide for this plot. This sacred plot that I have been searching for many years. Where is it? I think it's over here. There you go. That's my desktop, by the way, in case y'all are wondering. I definitely know what culture and class is around here. I am looking for the thickest of plots. We will spare no expense in order to find them. Understandable. Have a nice day. We passed the vibe check. You retract your words. Sorry. Reading too fast, trying to stay looking at multiple things at once. And my screen's still slightly blurry. So, words slightly blur together. Alright, we're gonna get a fifth. Nope, not on this one. Or third, I should say. One-third of the way to unobtainium. Nice. Damn it, Bobby. Stop giving me one oil. Alright, time to hide again. This is gonna be scary because we're starting to get on the cooldowns. 1 minute to cooldown. All right, time to hide. Unobtainium? The unobtainable. The thing that couldn't be obtained. That's what's obtained. That is what you are after. It is what you seek. All right, waiting for this. I'm saving my money for another bet. Someday we'll get those going again. One day I trolled chat and I put a 10 million thing on there and I hit it a couple times just to troll them. Stop going underwater, Guardian. Go up, go up, go up. Because the processes is there. What? Alright, there we go. It's a diversion. Abort. About face. Retreat. Run, fools. Nice, Nate. Thanks for the sun fruits. Nature. I could only find carrots. Yeah, carrots was the only one that I could come up with that made sense for you, or me in general. Knight, are you aware of the Minecraft Cave Horror mod pack? No, I'm not. I don't want to terrorize anyone of their first time playing Minecraft with a horror pack. Second season? Totally. We can do some crazy stuff. Alright, I think it just despawned. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the idea is eventually do seasons so that it's more fun and entertaining for people. Honestly, it won't be, like, Create's not as crazy as you think because there is so much hand-holding in it as well. That you would actually probably do really well with it once you understood the basics. Jeez, I got boned. Everybody's in the 20s and I'm down here in the 18s. Like, I think you could probably handle Create. It just needs to be, the basics need to be taught to you, and then it's really kind of cool at what you can do with it. We'll just give it time. One thing at a time. You gotta learn to crawl before you can walk. You gotta walk before you can run. Oh, I can imagine. Alright, screw it. They're not even sure this one's here. We're just gonna switch. Takes too much time. Because it's gonna be a quick load if it is. If it is, we're just going to map back. We've had a long one today. 5-hour stream, all because of whales. Nice. All right, so all right. Come up here and chill with 6Al while we sail back. So what we're gonna do is let's go ahead and shut X and YouTube down while we're sailing back, and then we're gonna get somebody rated here on Twitch. So thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you all have a fantastic weekend. This will be my last day. And then we'll see you all Monday. So this is the last stream of the month. Hope you all have a great weekend. Don't party too hard. And look forward to seeing what else shows up here in the future. We're hopefully going to have our boat by then. And what's going on? Anyway. So, yeah, enjoy your weekend. Thank you, everyone, so much for the follows and coming and hanging out. And also, thank you, Moon, for the raid. I really appreciate you bringing over your community and everybody to come hang out here with us while we Minecraft and then whaled. So, yeah, y'all enjoy the rest of your day. Let's go throw this party over here in just a second once we get these shut down to somebody here on Twitch. So, enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you guys first thing Monday morning, 7 a.m. my time, 5 hours ago your time. We'll see you guys Monday morning. All right, YouTube.